User alert, main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required, as they say, I guess. Anyways, welcome on in, Reina. Welcome on in, Rube. Welcome on in, Mr. E. And anyone else who may be watching, too. The finale of Mass Effect 1. Last time, we went to Novaria, got through the secret labs, learned that, hey, guess what? There's still corruption in the government, no matter where you go. And we are now going to finish up any loose ends. Going to be checking out every last area before heading out to Ilos and attempting to stop Saren from doing anything with the Reapers. Expect a lot of, have we been here before? No, I remember being here before and then leaving. Expect a lot of that this stream. But yeah, hopefully y'all are doing well. I'm looking forward to this. I don't think we're gonna move on to a new game this stream most likely, but we'll see. Wait, it's all corrupt politics? Always has been, Watergun. Yeah, that checks out, Mr. E. That really does. Ay. That's just how every area is like in these games. And you know what? It's too realistic. But yeah, what do we have here? We have the request to investigate a facility. We have a lot of these, but the odds of actually completing them are very low. Major Cerberus facility, head to Nephron in the Columbia system of the Voyager cluster and destroy it. Then we also have a besieged base and who knows what else. So yeah, I think we're just gonna get on into it, probably, because I don't have any big announcements. You know, we have Mario Party this Saturday, and then Split Fiction this Sunday. Everything else is pretty normal, and yeah, let's just get into it, shall we? Alright, I'm pretty sure we haven't been here. The Fidel is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design. In addition to the standard cargo bay, the hull has several biological research modules attached. Alright. Unless I have been here before. Okay, maybe I have been here before. I genuinely don't remember. Okay, yeah, this might actually have been where we faced off with the doctor? Oh, or was this the person who went rogue? No, this was with the doctor. Yeah, this is where the limb-selling doctor was. That makes sense. Okay. Let's get out of here then. We don't really have much reason to be hanging around here. I guess it threw me off because I got the mission thing entering, which is usually, you know, for the ship, but nope, it was just detached from everything else. Go figure. Okay. So we've been to the Herschel. Well, certainly been to the Newton cluster, but let's see. Again, just expect a lot of this because I have not been keeping track of where I've been. Yeah, we've been there. Also, we aren't blinded upon looking at the sun there. Completely unrealistic. I want to see if there's anything else we can do in the local cluster, or if it's only just the moon that we can go to. Since there's not much purpose to going to the moon. Again. I think we probably did see everything there was to see here. I remember looking for Pluto. If only we could give it a visit. Jupiter looks cool from here. Yeah, nothing new here particularly, it seems. I already checked Mercury, and then we have Pluto all the way over here. Nothing else in the local cluster. How sad. Artemis Tau. I feel like I had to go to all of those for a side quest. Hades Gamma. These don't... I don't think I have been to the Hades Gamma cluster. Or maybe I'm wrong and this is where I had to hopscotch between all of the different guest bases. That does seem familiar, though. What about the Kaka system? Considering the implication is that, oh wait, no, we have been here. I remember this planet, okay. I'd love to know a fun fact. Welcome on in, Neko. Thanks for the critical hit. Pretty sure I recommend a gecko. I have 30 seconds to live. It's fine. The advertisement for metaphor is there. Wait. Asteroids you can survey? Oh my gosh. Doesn't seem like this is one. Huh. Okay, that's neat. I don't think... I haven't been here, have I? No, I definitely haven't been here. Mayutla. Myla is a terrestrial planet with light atmosphere of carbon dioxide and hydrogen sulfide. The surface is hot and mainly composed of magnesia, with deposits of sulfur. Over a dozen volcanoes are currently erupting across the surface. Okay, let's see. I'm pretty sure I haven't been here, right? Also, I hope you know what you've done, Reina. Yeah, I'm pretty certain I haven't been to this planet before. Let's go. Then the stream by about 3 hours. It probably won't take me that long to find them. Lava? Ooh. Also, I need to actually read the lore on this planet, once we're done. And a question and an answer. Do the save files actually carry over, or did so-and-so you lied for this game? If they don't carry over, I'm gonna be annoyed. Let's just put it that way. Oops, I did not mean to do that. That's a nice looking area. You can transfer your choice over to the next game. Okay. Good to know. Thanks for letting me know, Reina. Although I did honestly expect that.
On my way.
I can't go in here. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, Reina. They're exclusive ones if you carry over your save file. Oh, this is the site for the Renegade one. Oh, makes sense. The Mariam.
Just lead
Love how this area looks. Not my favorite planet visually, but it's up there. That is some intense rumbling going on. I don't think it's funny how in the Renegade mission, they actually don't expect you to go through with the deal. That's so funny to me. You can actually go over here, although I'm doubtful. Oh wait, wow. Okay, you can go around this entire outer rim. Never mind. You know, while we're just driving around on this train, I think I will give a couple thoughts on this game, because, I think it's been a pretty good game. There's been, I think it might have been a little shorter than it should have been, in a couple regards. Mostly to help, you know, lay out the story proper in a couple,
Turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
The map made me think otherwise, but never mind. But its gunplay honestly doesn't feel all that bad. The abilities mechanic is pretty versatile. I like it a lot. And the game the game looks great. Obviously, this is the remastered version, but it still looks great. Also, Mako still drives me up the wall, pun intended, on how it controls. Alright, what's over here? Judging by the footprints in the ash, two mercenaries were both facing each other over the crate when they died. Both suffered single gunshot wounds and have a rifle close beside them. Take the contents. Matriarch's writings discovered. Prying open the crate, you discover a carefully wrapped, handwritten copy of one of the Matriarch Dillanaga's treaties. It is unlikely she penned it herself, but the flowing brushwork and intricate watercolor illustrations clearly show the hand of a master scribe. Medallion recovered. Damn. Oh wow, I am nearly full on items. Hold on. Okay, I guess anything that's 7 goes. Alright, and then we have the upgrades, which we need to clear up a bit. Alright, there we go. We're free from that for about 5 seconds. Nailed it. Wait, I completely dodged it. Where is it? Oh, it's down there. Okay. No wonder I dodged it. Or now. You know, I find it interesting that it has like level 1 heat hazards when there hadn't been a level 2 one so far. Maybe that'll be relevant in a later game. How do you even get through this? They had to use Omnigel, but... Oh my gosh. There we go. We take those. Alright, let's wander around the planet a little more. But we've probably gotten all that we can here. Though usually there's 2 surveys, deposits you can survey. I wonder what would happen. Oh wait, that looks like a surveyable deposit. I wonder, oh my god, it is. Look at that. It's literally outside the field of operation. So there's no way the game, like, whoa, Thresher Ma. I'm not expecting the Thresher Ma. It doesn't look like it's... Oh, there we go. Perish. There we go. You didn't know about this encounter? Wow. You learn something new every stream. I'm gonna be dead honest. I hate...
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area. You need to turn back, Commander.
I know.
You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
I don't just die, right? Nice titanium. Great titanium. Okay, we're out. You thought all treasure encounters were marked on the map as anomalies. Could have sworn that was the case for everything. Well, yeah, that's, you learn something new from every stream. Every stream is personalized. Love titanium, lets you build sea moths. No, okay, that's the thing. That's related to what I was gonna say. I hate when the game makes it clear you're going out of bounds of, like, the world territory. It genuinely, like, just makes me uneasy. Really uneasy, and it's because of Subnautica. Subnautica's world edge is genuinely one of the most terrifying things to me because of the thalassophobia involved with it. The pitch blackness of the area, knowing that there is nothing beneath you. That is one of the scariest things to me. I hate it. It gives me a panic every single time. And so now, by default, whenever there's like a clear border on where you should and shouldn't go, I just get that same sense of panic. Great terraformation index. True, Rube. Alright, let's read the lore for Nonuel. Though it is one of the oldest entries in the star charts, Nonuel had not yet been fully mapped. It is the largest body in the asteroid belt of the Blue Star. Plutus, not only large enough to maintain a spherical Blue Star's Plutus, but not only large enough to maintain a spherical shape, but also massive enough to retain the noxious carbon and sulfur dioxide venting from its many volcanoes as an atmosphere. Nonuel is rapidly volcanic, and the source of its great heat is also the source of its inordinate mass. Nonuel is a secondary source of element zero, coalesced around a large chunk of Iso ejected by supernova billions of years ago. That's words I don't understand. Like element zero and Iso and oh gosh. Surface conditions are extremely hazardous. In addition to the thin crust and numerous magma flows, wide stretches of the landscape are coated with slippery ash and cinders ejected from the volcanoes. Subnautica traumatized you. You should not be scared of the ocean if you played Subnautica. That's the thing. I've always had that bit of thalassophobia where, again, like, there doesn't even necessarily need to be anything out there, but just being in the wide open ocean, not being able to see beneath you, where it's just dark, murky water, that just sends my body into a frenzy. I can't do it. I can't. And yet somehow Subnautica is one of my favorite games. I played in spite that. Also, I hate the Reaper Leviathans because of because of just everything about them. And so I'm a master at dodging every single Reaper Leviathan. I can play through the whole game and never encounter Reaper Leviathan unless I get really unlucky near the start, but that's rarely happened. Discounting the one time that it did happen and I was mentally destroyed. Yeah, Subnautica. Y'all should play it. Cloacrolis is a modest rock planet roughly the size of Mars. It has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of silicate rock with deposits of aluminum and other light metals. Cloacrolis has a very weak magnetic field. In addition to very high levels of solar radiation, it is not suitable for Mass Effect drive discharge operations. Samarium. Nice. Bearia. Bearia is huge hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. Amazing planet information. Mingito is a sun-baked wasteland of sodium chlorate and radioactives. Its relatively light mass has left it tidally locked to the star Plutus with a day-side hot pipe and night-side cold hot pull and night-side cold pull. How the... I think the pipes are getting to me, chat. I think the pipes are getting to me. The powerful solar wind has stripped most of the atmosphere away. Uranium, let's go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I checked this, but not in... I already checked mine last, so it seems it's just those. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna freaking get a checklist of this. What was it? Plutus. Thank you for the stretch. And for the hydrate. Oh, there's a lot of asteroids here. This large asteroid has several smaller bodies orbiting it. A large deposit of magnesium. Nice. We already went here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've already done everything in Farinata. Alright, Farinata. And then Cacus. Okay, well, we already haven't done stuff here. An enigmatic terrestrial planet, Zayarter, has a hazy atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of calcium with deposits of sodium. 3 times in the last century, ships stopping to discharge at Pearmus have reported geometric patterns of lights on the dark side of Zayarter. Attempts at closer investigation proved fruitless. The lights disappeared when ships approach the inner system. Not sure that's exactly English, but we got Mercury, so we take that. Pearmus. Pearmus is a hydrogen helium gas giant with a powerful magnetic field, making it a popular discharge site for freighters working with the Anansi Ishtar shipping route. It is popular enough, in fact, that Quarian ships can be often found loitering in orbit, selling the freighter crews cheap refreshments, salvage, and odd craftworks assembled by their children. There are no ships in orbit at present, however. Faringor. A large but low-density terrestrial world, Faringor is generally believed to consist mainly of water ice, occasionally upwelling of metals caused by the interacting tau force of several large moons suggests the core is small but extremely dense. Faringor has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of dark carbon-laced water ice. 10 years ago, Faringor's grim surface color and dim illumination drew the cinematographer Risa Uvarsson to film the exterior scenes of Starless on location. Acknowledged as a masterpiece of gothic horror, the sets, while preserved by the vacuum, draw hundreds of tourists to the backwater system every day. Tourist attraction planet, neat. Polonium. Damari. Mari is a small, airless, cratered terrestrial, a lifeless rock quite similar to Luna. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of silicates, though one hemisphere has several seas of dark basaltic rock. That sounds cool. Well, hey. I swear I did go Chohei before, but did I just never survey everything else? Maybe I didn't go here. Chohei's okay, no, let me check real quick. The surface looks familiar. I haven't been here. Okay. No, this does look very similar to another one, but not quite, I guess. Huh. Yeah, that's putting a deposit outside of the operation zone scares me, because I'm sure if you go out too far, then something will happen. The Mach will explode, or you'll just die, or something else. I could blow up the fuel tank if I wanted, I guess. Close to the transmitter, your comms pick up a recording of a wistful string quartet. You power system down. Whoever lived here, they haven't been back in some time. The crates are covered with Choi's chalky dust, and the status lights of the shack indicate its atmosphere ran out long ago. Damn. Matriarch's recording received. Looks like someone has been living in this place. Its small crate held some stale food, and one of the matriarch's Dilnog is writing. It's still in fairly good condition, unlike the food. Ew. Oh, I'm already back here. Matriarch's writings discovered. Oh, they just teleport you back. Okay. Matriarch's... Tons of Matriarch's writing. What the heck? Okay, so should I blow up the fuel tank? Well, it's not a question anymore. I'm glad to know that they just teleport you back, just because, again, Subnautica, it has rewired my brain. Even if I know, like, there's not gonna be some sheer fall off, it sends my mind into a panic. That's all I can say. I mean, back when I streamed a couple challenge runs of Subnautica, I'm sure it was pretty evident that I knew how to avoid some things. It did the same thing to you. You used to love exploring Outbound, but now if you see any sort of abyss, you turn back. Yeah. Yeah. It was a very clever way of making it out of bounds, but damn, is it rough. Real Leviathans are very spooky. Their silence goofy, but sound they make is ingrained into your head. Yeah, Ghost Leviathans look goofy, but they are terrifying. In fact, have you ever, like, if anyone here has played Subnautica, have you ever looked up the Ghost Leviathan on, like, the Subnautica wiki and then listened to it? Like, the sounds it makes, because the sounds it makes are terrifying. Genuinely terrifying if you just hear them in isolation. Yeah. Take down terrorists, but remember to check your targets. Civilians are so addled by the drug, they'll wander right into the middle of the fight. Okay. So that's what this is. You just heard it. Thinking Grand Reef. Yep. There's 2 in the Grand Reef, so it's likely you heard it there. So how do we check our targets?
Over there!
Never turned back faster in your life. You heard it, caught a glimpse of its tail, and that was you running for it. Yeah. Yeah. They're not actually all that dangerous. I mean, they are pretty dangerous, but they're actually, like, the least aggressive of the Leviathans. I can't... I don't know how to check if it's a they're terrorist or not. I guess I just need to look at the thing again. Eliminate the biotics while avoiding civilian casualty. So if they use biotic attacks, I kill them, or... I don't know. I guess the ones fighting. I just want to kill the ones that are fighting. And the ones that I don't want to kill actually aren't just going to fight back. I think that's how it works. Like, they're fine. Did it actually show them on the map as someone I can kill? I think so. And... oh. Are you kidding me? Okay, that's dumb. So even the biotics can hurt the terrorists. That's insane. I wonder if I can straight up remove... Is it possible to go into this without having a squad? Okay, well, I guess I just have to watch. Okay, they also look very different compared to the researchers. I guess we're just gonna have to go the other way. Okay. So they don't attack them by default. I hate fighting biotics so much. I hate it. Alright, you know what? Okay, it doesn't show them as hostiles. That's good. Oh, you're hiding over there. Researchers killed? Oh, you've got it. No, I'm doing this fine. Having teammates might actually just be a detriment, though. Just because they can also get aggroed. Does it always say, like, researchers killed, actually? Yeah, I think it does. There's already a researcher killed. It apparently... Actually, no. Let's just check, alright? Let's just check. Okay, yes. How do you possibly do this without killing anyone? Because it's so easy for them to just die on their own. Okay. Hold on. Let's see if I can go in without any teammates. Nah, Reina, let me try to figure this out. Okay, so you have to have a full squad. That's annoying. I get they don't want you to be a lone wolf, but come on. Why make something where having teammates can actively be a detriment? I wish it at least showed you the ones on the map. Actually, I might as well just load. Can I just tell them to wait there? Tali? Go over... Tali. Tali, I'm telling you. Oh, I see. It's on... I never even realized it's on a per teammate basis. Okay. Stay over there, you two, alright? Stay over there. Well... How... they ate a point blank shotgun. In what world do you eat a point blank shotgun? I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay. Also, that's just a certified biotics moment. I just need to figure out how I... Yeah. Oh, God, I hate biotics so much. Stop freezing me. Wait, this is actually huge because they're going to fight my teammates. Okay, so they aren't gonna be moving. Why are they here? I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. In what world? In what world do you make it so having teammates is the worst possible thing ever? Why? Ah! This is such a stupid thing by design because it was my teammates who got the stupid researchers killed. I was doing fine before they decided to ruin it. Why? I guess every minute I have to come back here and refresh them, telling them to not get innocent people killed, because that's asking too much of them. Again, point blank. By the way, you can't pause while that's going. While you're frozen, which sucks. If you move too far away, they'll move up with you. I thought it was on a timer, but that would also make sense. Okay, then I'll just place them there. Why? No. What the hell was that? We've cleared the facility, all the civilians are safe, though still chattering to themselves and screaming at the garbage cans. Evolution of humanity, huh? Those biotics didn't seem that different from the other scum you deal with. God. That sucked.
Patching you up.
Where you misfire and kill one of the researchers anyways. Gonna put it away.
They're in my head. All of them. With knives.
I just wish that teammates would stay where you put them. Unless you got like really far away. Because I understand like a player could put them somewhere and then they, you know, forget. And then that would suck to have them walk all the way back, but I feel like that's not a really long distance to move at all.
You lead, I'll follow.
Also, having the biotics able to hurt the scientists too is pain. And there weren't even any useful vault spots, I'm pretty sure. I mean, we can try. Can I vault up here? No. Yeah, it doesn't seem there's any useful vault spots, which is surely the worst thing.
If I don't hold still.
Just lead the way.
I'm right here.
Oh, you can vault here, I guess, to go over. Not that that's particularly useful. I don't want to imagine how much worse that could potentially be on something like, on the hardest difficulty, where I'm sure the scientists already die if they're sneezed on, but I don't want to imagine how much worse it can end up being there. You can succeed the mission as long as only one or two researchers die. There's a variety of outcomes. Oh, don't worry, Reina, don't worry. I wasn't ever gonna let even one die. I don't even mind it being difficult. I just don't like that teammates can really easily get researchers killed and you can do very little about it to stop them other than place them and then hope that they don't come after you. Yeah. Look, if we're going the renegade route, we're not gonna hold out on them. We're gonna save them all. Anyways, was that it? Pawtucket. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, one last thing to visit then. I don't mind the idea otherwise. Also, the fact that they're biotics was annoying because they do that whole thing where they trap you. But it's not like the worst thing ever. Biotic has worst type of hell. I can see why. Mercury. Okay, yep. Okay, there we go. So though we did it, everyone was safe, and I hope the scientists can go get some help now.
Moving out.
I have all this Omnigel and no use for it. I might as well just start, like, skipping the whole hacking thing. Alright, the last survey material is probably over here. Not you realizing your Twitch app was muted and your headphones were unplugged. Oh no, Reaper. Oh no. First of all, welcome on in. Second of all, I'm glad you weren't having any real audio problems, but that must have been a pretty big startle, to say the least. Enemies. Pipe bomb! So cool! No, I don't wonder. Pipe bomb. Reaper, you're getting all the pipe bombs now. A person must have died while attempting salvage a crashed satellite. Weird. Good, you need them. They are not good for my health, but at least, you know, gambling. But congrats on the pipe bomb. I assume Rube's lurking, getting all the pipes. Rube never misses a pipe. Which honestly, it still blows my mind, but I respect it. Honestly, yeah, I don't mind the challenge of trying to not kill civilians. My biggest problem was just the freaking teammates really easily getting in the way. And very little you can do to stop that. Still, not bad challenge. And it makes sense that that'd be for the Paragon, considering it's, you know, the opposite of what they want you to do otherwise. Plutonium, nice.
I'm here if you need me.
Alright, looks as though we're done here.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I didn't think it could be done, Commander. You managed to secure the base and neutralize the bionics.
Let's
without a single
go.
civilian casualty.
I did what I had to do.
Biotic extremists will think twice before trying something like that again.
They certainly will. You're a credit to the uniform, Shepard. We're in your debt. Fifth Fleet out.
Not a single casualty. Ah, made the pain worth it. Jose is a terrestrial planet whose surface is mainly composed of aluminum with numerous deposits of calcium. Though it has enough mass to retain a dense atmosphere, Jose is nearly a vacuum. This lack of atmosphere allows a moderate average temperature, but the differences between day and night are extreme. The surface of Jose's sunward-facing side is usually covered by a haze of volatiles, mainly water vapor and carbon dioxide, which return to the ground as frost over the course of a long, cold night. The CERTA Foundation has established a research outpost on Jose to investigate the native subterranean life on Jose, which shows incredible resilience to extremes of heat and cold. Alright. Just making sure. Antaeus. Okay. Questions, have we been here before? I kind of feel like we have, but... Did I see a place to survey? I don't think so. Which probably means I have been there. I feel like we did Traben. I'm gonna check real quick just to see.
You need to turn back, Commander.
Okay, yeah, we already
You're
have.
going beyond the range of the operational area.
What do you mean I'm going... What? Joker. Joker. Joker, 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 listen. In what world am I going beyond the range of operational area? You're the one who dropped me off here! What do you mean? I shouldn't have told him about my boundaries issue. He's making fun of me. Screw you, Joker. Anyways, okay, I think we're done with everything here then in Hades Gamma. Artemis Tau. Alright. Metallic asteroid. Metal-rich asteroid. Titanium. I think I've done everything here, right? Because I'm pretty sure this is where I had to deal with the 4 Geth bases. Yes. I'm pretty sure that was one of them. It's been a long time, but... Wait, I never surveyed this one. Hold on. Just to double check. Okay. There might be a second survey that I never got here, though. So let's take a look. Also, the stronghold, I'm pretty sure that's just a bug at that point. Doesn't seem like there's actually one over here. Maybe over there somewhere. Oh, there we go. You know, I think I would actually have a stroke if Joker said, "Warning, entering ecological dead zone" to me. Alright, we've gotten uranium. I almost said muranium. Oops. Okay, so it still doesn't show up there. Interesting. Alright. Let's do Athens then. Yes, we're going back through everything. You never know what we've missed. Okay, yeah, Pharaohs, which would then become Nyx, but that's beside the point. This might take a while. Honestly, I'm fine with it. Athens, Knossos. Okay. And I am straight up, like writing down, what I'm, where I've been, so I don't double check unnecessarily. Whoa. I'd about to say 2 asteroid belts and nothing survey. Impossible. And then Sparta's last. I don't think I'm gonna worry about like surveying planets all too much. Oh, that was easy. Like going onto the planet's surface unless I haven't been there before, but I am gonna double check in case there's an easy survey that I haven't done before. Yeah, Sparta itself, I'm pretty sure we've been on. Alright, only the one makes sense. Gemini Stigma. Interesting how there's this whole area over here, but there's only the one place. Tragic. I'm pretty sure we've been to the Worthington before. Yeah, nothing else here. Exodus Cluster. Utopia. Have I been here before? Oh yeah, I have. Again, Eden Prime. Makes sense. And there's not even an asteroid belt here. How sad. Right, and then Asgard, which I'm pretty sure I've been to before, but that's beside the point. Yeah, Terra Nova. I remember that before. Yeah, that was the DLC. Unless it's all collection. It might all be collection. Honestly, I'm just stopping by, making sure I haven't missed anything else. I mean, let's see. I still have so many heavy metals. On the Maroon Sea cluster. That's probably new. Yeah, I feel like I haven't been to the Maroon Sea, period. Hold on. Well, I haven't surveyed that. Where can I land? No. When I tab out, during that, it's when I tab out, it mutes for some reason. Because I have a notepad where I'm marking everywhere I'm going. Like, if I tab out now, music stays. I'm not tabbed into the game right now, but specifically during that cutscene. Whoa, this place is cool. Okay, Ilapa. Ilapa is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with an unusually ruby-colored color caused by contaminants in the atmosphere. The world has over 120 moons, one of the highest totals of all known systems. Once full development of Chaska colony begins, a helium-3 refining infrastructure will be developed in the Ilapa system, concentrated on the large ice moon of Conera. Tepe has the large composition of an ice dwarf planet, but is unusually large for such a body. It has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The frozen surface is dotted with deposits composed of potassium and light metals brought to the surface by cryovolcanic processes. Tepe's icy surface was used as a source of potable water by passing merchant vessels. Since the Alliance claimed the inner system world of Chaska, satellites placed in orbit automatically bill any vessel landing on the world for the mass of water removed from the surface. Exogeny has had a difficult time keeping these satellites operational. They often meet with quote-unquote accidents caused by impact with jetson ship debris. Got some nice magnesium. We'll take it, I suppose. Inti is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere composed of ammonia and helium. Its surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of magnesium. Its density is rather low, leaving the planet tide-locked to Matano. Inti is an unremarkable world, drawing little more than a cursory scan for system pirate anchorages when Alliance patrols enter the system. Let's do the other one real quick. Apo. A craggy world of igneous and basaltic mountains, Apo is racked by constant geologic activity. While volcanic hotspots are rare, continental plates are constantly piling up new mountains, subducting old ones or causing slips among transformed faults. Apo has dense atmosphere composed of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. Due to the constant earthquakes and landslide activity, the surface exploration is not advised. The rubble-covered wrecks of half a dozen expeditionary ships, that's a tongue twister, stand in mute testament to the planet's instability. Let's check the outer ring real quick. Whoa, look at that. Prothean data disk! I think that's the last one. Let's go. And last but not least, Chaska is a large but low density world, fundamentally similar to its inner neighbor Inti. Like Inti, Chaska is tidally locked to Matano. The same side always faces the sun, resulting in a scorching day side and a frozen night side. In the temperate areas around the Terminator, the temperatures average around 30 Celsius. Combined with the nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere, the slender blend of habitable terrain allows limited colonization by humans. Chaska's ring is unique. It appears to be, for lack of a better term, a massive piece of alien installation art. The rings are made of small pieces of synthetic material and are almost invisible from space. From the ground, they catch and scatter light of Matano in picturesque ways. It is not known who created the ring or when. Chaska is very early development, with little more than a few pioneer teams scattered across the surface. Information is being collated about native hazards and ecology, while a massive colonist recruiting drive is gearing back up on Earth. This looks nice. Oh yeah, let's check. We definitely got one. Alright, so one of the collection things is done. Surely it's over in this little corner. Alright, it does not seem as though it was in fact in this little corner. Nope. You know, I'm really glad the Citadel hasn't, you know, gotten on my case yet for kind of committing treason. Oh my gosh, both surveys are literally right next to each other. That's so funny. Where? Oh no. Oh, I see. I'm on it. And we got some plutonium. Honestly, I do not mind taking my time at all with this. I doubt I would have enough for 2 full streams, so I'll still try to finish this game up today, but I'm glad we're taking our time with this. Although it really depends. I mean, I did really slow down on Xenoblade X, so you never know. Alright, Palladium. Finish Smash Talk with Charge, left loads up Xenoblade X. Nah, I wouldn't do that. Wednesdays are reserved for that consistency. No matter what, the stream game is gonna be the most consistent thing. The blind stream game is gonna be the most consistent thing. So you do not gotta worry. I'll just find more hours to kill in Mass Effect.
Looks deserted.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Okay, never mind. I can't fault.
Take out those hostiles!
Tragic.
Perimeter clear.
Maybe up here? No.
Just lead the way.
Here, you could vault up here. Not that it really helps, but you can do it. Look, they better have kept vaulting in Mass Effect 2. It might be borderline useless at times, but they still better have kept it. It's lurking hours on your end, understandable, Artie, but thanks for the lurk. Good luck with your editing, let's just put it that way. That it? Huh. I don't like that the music ended up cutting out, but I don't think that's... I think that's more of just a quirk with the game. Can't go in here for some reason. Colony of the Dead. Damn. I think that's what I just got. So there's got to be some clue here then. Or maybe there isn't anything. Wait. Huh. Weird. Containment cell? Or is that just a thing that I can detonate? I think it means that. Yeah, it means that.
Fire in the hole!
No, I wanted... Ow! Okay, can I rebind? I'll figure out the whole grenade rebinding thing in the future. Having holster be right next to grenade is pain. Guess there's nothing else here, huh? Okay. So we want to hit all of these, I guess. Yeah, I see now. Oh, there's another survey thing over there? Oh my gosh. This place is kind of huge. Okay, I'll need to do that shortly.
The entire colony must have been transformed.
I guess, they were hungry, I guess. Hungry for power. You know, I never really saw that as a very viable thing, a very viable game plan. Like, to converting something, because if your only means of, or your one of your main means of survival is transforming other things, then what happens when you run out of those other things to transform? Let's say you succeed and you transform everything. What next? Then you're just all gonna wither and die. I mean, it does seem like the Geth do still exist on their own and they can make other things, but like, still doesn't seem like a very sustainable game plan to me. Although, I guess they are machines, there's only so much they can do about that. Why can't I vault? It feels so, it feels like it would be natural to just vault up there. Alright, screw this. That'd be such a nice vantage point. Oh, it's up top. Okay. One, two, three, three, three. That's pretty satisfying number. Alright, I should change my weapons around. That one has higher damage, but lower everything else. Probably just better to keep what I have. This one is slightly better, so I'll take it. This one is also slightly better, so I'll take it. Nothing even comes close. I mean, shields, getting my shields up, I think, well, no, that's... Actually, this, no, that's just identical. What about the other two? I'll just auto level up. I guess my charm was based on my paragon, and then intimidate, you probably get more options if you're a renegade. That would make sense to me anyways. But assault, sniper, pistol, shotgun. Alright, let's clear out some more stuff. Because I have so much stuff. So much. Oh, do I have to do it on... No, I don't have to do it on every category. Let's also do weapon mods because I have a lot of those I need to clear out. Alright, that should be good for now. And still nothing here. There's the aid station, but we don't need that. You know, I assume in Mass Effect 2, since I imagine it takes place right after Mass Effect 1, or at least it follows up with it, follows up from it, I imagine that you'd have to choose who lives or dies near the start of the game regarding, you know, Ashley or Kaiden. You know, this one's closer. I might as well just go to the debris first. Which is would probably be a really funny out of context thing to get if you're playing Mass Effect 2 before the first game for some reason. Surely Mass Effect 2 won't introduce like 10 companions and then have you kill off all but 3 of them over the course of the game. They wouldn't do that. Surely. Anomalies over there, okay. Surely this will give us some sort of answer or something. Two for one combo. Very interesting room. I'm sure they got a lot of use out of that room here at the colony. Oh my gosh, there's so much. A colonial pioneer team rarely consists of more than a few dozen specialists. It's clear that none of them have survived. The Cerberus group has a lot to answer for here. Damn. Did I already do what I was meant to? I thought I could do that. You found the location of a major Cerberus facility at 2 Nephron in the Columbia system of the Voyager cluster and destroy it. Oh boy. Oh wow, I only need 4 more heavy metals. So I guess that's it, yeah? It's bugging again, probably. Alright. So we still have an anomaly to get, and so once we get that, we can head on out. Has it already been almost 2 hours? Oh my gosh. Maybe I won't get around to Ilos today, but then who knows how much left I would even have to do. What kind of slip slide did I just take Mako through? Oh my gosh. We'll definitely have to see. Well, there really can't be that much left of the game. I want to explore every Uncharted world, though. Every single one. Okay. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Mako, you can do this. You can do this. There we go. I hope no one in Maka right now is motion sick, to say the least.
I'm here if you need me.
Prothean data disk discovered. Okay. Seems that's all. We'll take a quick little look over here, but I think we are done with this planet. I think we are done here. Let's see what else is in this solar system, because I don't know if I checked every planet. I think I did check everything, actually. Supe? Did I check Supe? Yeah, I did. Okay, so we did Matano, yeah? Did Matano, so then what we do next is Vostok. I'll actually let this sound play out. Oh wait, I forgot it only plays during transitions between systems. Palladium. Plomarthu has a reducing atmosphere of methane and nitrogen. The surface is hot and mainly composed of sodium with deposits of uranium. In terms of size and orbit, Plomarthu is a virtual twin of Earth but utterly lacks life. Damn.
Looks like we've got an active distress beacon on the planet below, Commander. No message, just a locator signal.
Nodacrux is a verdant world with abundant water, temperate climate, a thick nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere, and a rich ecosystem. It would seem to be perfect for life. The relatively high percentage of oxygen makes humans feel energized and alive, though it also has allowed insect analogs to grow to frightful sizes. So it's Australia. Unfortunately, Nodacrux is a case of almost not quite. Thunderstorms are as common as on Earth, but in Nodacrux's thicker oxygen-rich atmosphere, they are deafening and spark constant wildfires. More damning, however, are the large and ubiquitous tufts of pollen that float on the high-pressure air. In humans and other oxygen-breathing species, they cause severe or lethal allergic reactions. Ooh. Thank you for the cardboard pipe, Reaper. So, there's something up here. Are these actual enemies? Or are they quote-unquote enemies? Like, are they friends that I can kill? Or are they actual things that are going to attack me and therefore not friends? Thorian Creeper? What do you mean, Thorian Creeper? Oh god. So what, there's a Thorian here too? I don't like the implications. I have no idea where that deposit is, but I'm not dropping all the way down if it's somewhere high up. I might not get that choice. Mako, why do you control so terribly? Well, okay, Mako doesn't control terribly, but it is jank. Well, that's awkward. Large deposit of gold. How do we get out? We might be able to follow that ridge.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Yeah, I know. I'm not trying to get over there. I'm just trying to get out. You know, in that one thing where there's the Thorian, or not the Thorian, the Thresher Maw, that's in the, like, out of bounds area, it would be really funny where if you went far enough in to cause the teleport to trigger, that it would also teleport the Thresher Maws to you. If it had been aggroed. I think that would have been peak right there. Really am keeping an eye out, but it doesn't seem... Oh, wait, there's another one over there. That's probably the only other one. Looks like there's a lot on this place anyways, yeah. Oh gosh, okay. Come on. Okay. Let's head up this way. Didn't think we were gonna make that one. Oh, this train is terrible. I hope y'all aren't tired of hearing this freaking boost sound. Oh. That's not gonna help me get any farther up, I don't think. Oh gosh. We might be able to climb up this now. No, I think we're just gonna have to climb around. Go all the way up and over. Wow, this place is rough to navigate. Why does the boost have me go down? Oh, this pit sucks so much. It's not even the Kid Icarus kind. I don't want to warp back to the Normandy just so I can retouch down again. How do you get out? Okay, I see maybe one other way. Or maybe I am just trapped in here. Come on. Why does that not work? Mako, why must you disappoint me? Mako, please, I'm begging you. I need you to just move up. Okay, I can go up here, I think. Okay, I can. And then I think we can get over this ridge. Okay. Gosh, how I wish Mako can, like, also just sucked less with its weird direction. Seriously, it should not move with your mouse. It just shouldn't move with your mouse. Change that, and honestly, I'd have, like, no complaints with Mako. No, not a... Alright, I give up. I assume I just stuck there, Reina, but what do you what's your tip? Alright, that sucks that you can just get stuck there with Mako. Time to find that deposit and probably get stuck in a different area on the way. Oh, that's so far away too. Oh no, I'm aware, Reina. That's what I tried to do, but the problem is that entire cliff was filled with just slopes that were too vertical to climb. That was the big problem. At least from that angle, it was impossible for me to do anything but like take a massive detour to maybe have a chance of getting out. Okay, maybe I can follow that ridge. It makes sense you can't climb straight up, but damn, there's almost... This train's mountainous. That is for sure. Yeah, I didn't really think there would be arena. At least, I was trying to climb up anyways, but then I just fell back down again. So, who knows? Oh well. Now we're on the opposite side of it. Let's see if this helps whatsoever. Yeah. This is the one that I've had by far the biggest trouble navigating. Don't fall down there, if I can help it. Mako, why are you... Why? Why? I've been holding that one direction for so long. Why was it facing a 45-degree angle away from where I wanted it to look? Okay. I think we're okay. Finally! You know, as nice as this is, I wish there's an actual thunderstorm going on. That would have been way more cool. Okay, we're done. We're free from that deposit. Let's hope those are the only 2 deposits. I think I'll take the same path and try to go for that. I'm curious, how's my progress? 18 out of 20 heavy metals. Oh my gosh. I'm probably not getting all of those done, but I'm pretty proud of how close I've gotten. Okay, yeah, I see. Let's go over here then. We can kind of follow this path up and over. Thank you for the critical hit. That is the pain of trying to navigate all of this. I really don't like the implication of a Thorian being here, though. Alright. Well, I think with that, we're just past the 2-hour mark. You too can be hero, young shepherd. Yes, shepherd can. I think I do need to take a break since we're at the 2-hour mark of stream. I should be gone for only 10-15ish minutes. That's usually how it is. While I'm away, some ads will play, but those are just to get rid of pre-rolls, and you won't be missing any action. So I appreciate the understanding. And when we come back, we'll be seeing just what's going on here and what eldritch horrors await us. And we're back. Let's do this.
Pipe bomb. So good.
Not even
I went out
5
with
seconds
benzene
after I... I have not changed pipe bombs, okay? Or I haven't touched the pipe coating. I haven't touched them. Random pipe range. Everything's set still. I have not touched the code. Odds are the same as ever. I'm double checking now. Let's do another check. Why not? Yeah, see? Cardboard pipe. Oh my gosh. This is what I always say. There's always gonna be bats where you get none forever and then you get a billion at once. That's at least how my luck tends to work. We've been getting almost no metal pipes though. That's the funny thing. You're really hoping it'd be pipe bomb. It's not that. That luck would go insane. Oh my gosh. Still never gotten too
Rescuers?
real. Oh,
Oh, thank God. See? I told you somebody would come to investigate that signal. My name is Dr. Ross, Chief Exogeny Researcher at this facility. We've been trapped in this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
you okay
I need
now?
to know what's going on. Why is this place crawling with Thorian creepers?
How do you know about the Thorian?
I've seen it. I've
I
killed
know
it.
what Exogeny was up to. I saw what they let the Thorian do to those colonists, so I destroyed it.
Our secret's out then. No point in my lying. You already know the worst. The creepers here were created using altered samples from the specimens on Pharos. We discovered a way to turn them into docile, obedient servants. Everything was going fine until a few days ago. Then all the creepers suddenly went berserk. Only a handful of us made it back into the safety of this room.
No more metal pipes. If we get a pipe on, then cardboard, then pipe on, then cardboard. That cycle repeats forever. I would need to gut pipe bomb odds in that case. Oh gosh. Generic distress signal.
Why didn't you send a clear message asking for help? All we had was that signal from the emergency beacon.
This is a closed communications base. Exogeny was worried about someone on the project selling secrets to a rival firm or reporting our work to the authorities. We have no direct communication with the outside, only the emergency beacon. It sends a general distress signal to the Exogeny site on Pharos. They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours, but it sounds like they had problems of
Their own problems.
Any chance some of the other people at the base might still be alive?
I doubt it. Too many creepers out there. They never stood a chance. We're the only ones left.
Any idea why they turned on you?
Maybe there was still some kind of link between the creepers and the Thorian back on Pharos. The Thorian was unlike any other life form we've ever studied. I can't explain how, but maybe when it died, it it somehow set off the creepers here.
I've heard all I need to.
Look, I know what we did here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now. There's no sense reporting this to the authorities, right?
People lost their lives here.
You were in charge of this project. The safety of the staff was your responsibility. They trusted you, and you betrayed that trust.
Be reasonable. I didn't mean for this to happen. Besides, how does it help anyone if I end up in jail? Normally, Exogeny would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Pharos. But I've got money. A nice little emergency fund I set up. It's yours if you let us go.
I can't do
The
that.
victims here deserve justice. I have to take you in.
That's not going to happen. Open fire. Open fire!
Alright. Exogeny second-rate mercs proved no match for a trained Alliance Marine. With lots of Sans crew dead, there's no reason to linger here. Y'all gotta learn a lesson.
That's the last of them.
Just lead the
Garrus,
way.
get out of the way. I'm trying to interact with this, you prick. Alright. Considering how far away Pharos is, it's insane the Thorians still had any sort of link to them here. I hope in Mass Effect 2 they kept these uncharted worlds, although I guess over time they're going to be less and less charted by default, huh? I mean, sure, there's not really much to do with them, and sure, they're not actually all that different on, like, an actual core gameplay experience level, but I still really like them. Also, damn, those were they were really hoping they could get away consequence free. Friends? Friend. You know, I'm gonna drop a pipe. Let's see what happens. Nice. Okay, there's our metal pipe. We reached our metal pipe quota. As if on cue. I did not rig it. It would take me like I'd have to stop interacting with the game for a little longer in order than what I did in order to rig it. And getting in on some pipes after over 1,737 pipe drop total. I mean, yeah, I don't actually spend wheat bits. I don't know if anyone, I don't know like how well known this is, but if you're an affiliate and you have channel points, the streamer has an infinite number of channel points. Literally, it has the infinity icon instead of a number for me. So it's not like I actually spend wheat bits. That's also my first medal. Congrats, thank you, Rube. Not like I've exactly been trying. Yep, Rube is insane with that. Korean insignia recovered. Except for me to get a pipe bomb and commit Alice at the 9,600 pipe. Oh my god. Who has the most number of pipes dropped, Rube? I'm curious. Just in total. Alright, let's see if there's anything over there. Let's check that because crits and bind boom since he's on a pipe hiatus. I don't know if hiatus is exactly the right... I mean, no, that's not a bad way of putting it. Alright. Appreciate it, Rube. Alright, seems that's about it. Those sun rays are very pretty. Okay, yeah, I think we're done here. That was exactly 250 total, even while being on break for like a month now. Damn. Potation, or Potiton, a rather small hydrogen helium gas giant. Potaton's atmosphere contains large quantities of chlorine. Ooh. Alright, matriarch writing revealed. Alco. The geological properties of Alco have been scanned from orbit, but little else is known about it. A fairly typical mix of outer system terrestrial rock of rock and ice. Alco has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is composed of silicates and water ice with deposits of aluminum. Unregistered starship traffic had been recorded in the vicinity of the planet. Travel is not advised. You add up every Vine Boom crit needed, that number got up 345 if he had never went on hibernation. Gotcha. Caspian. Farnery. Farnery has a trace atmosphere of carbon dioxide and helium. The surface is mainly composed of silica laced with iron oxides, indicating the world has an oxygenated atmosphere at some has had an oxygenated atmosphere at some time in the past. Given the relative youth of the blue star Caspian and the significant gravity well of Farnery, this must have occurred with astonishing swiftness, perhaps a result of some cataclysmic event. Further research is required. Heavy metal surveyed. Alright. Plotanka. Plotanka is a large but low-density terrestrial world with an atmosphere of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. Its crust is composed of sulfur and unremarkable silicates. Occasional deposits of heavy metals, usually the result of meteor strikes, dot the surface. High-speed winds, powered by the hot blue star Caspian, present a constant hazard. Atmospheric entry is hazardous and EVAs are discouraged. Second place is you at 211 pipes. Third place is Vortex with 187. Antida is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. Its atmosphere is darkened by traces of sodium. It is one of the relative few planets known with an orbital period of more than a millennium. Damn. Turian insignia discovered. Almar Crux? Almar Crux has an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Despite its great distance from Caspian, the energetic young star heats the surface almost temperate levels. Thick ground fogs are common at the Terminator, where water ice frozen during the long dark side night melts or meets the warm air masses from the day side. The crust is mainly composed of copper with deposits of sodium. Almar Crux's abundant water and relative mild temperature and gravity have placed it on the short list of terraforming candidate worlds. However, there is significant opposition from eco-ethics groups who assert that Almar Crux's primitive methanotropic bacteria may be precursor to fully fledged native ecology. MSV Cornucopia. The Cornucopia is a colon-class modular conveyor of human design. While obviously adrift, the Cornucopia is not broadcasting any distress call. The season change for price has went from 3.2% to 4.4% in the last 3 streams. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, yeah, League Medallions and Solarian ID tags are the only ones where we haven't completed. That's insane. There's nothing here. Whoa!
The ships are probably crawling with them.
Guess we don't have to worry about looking at this one.
So it's like a maze. Hold on. Yeah! Let's go! Vaulting once again being useful. Wow, that's a lot of enemies. There's so many. Okay, how does a ship this size even house this many crew members? Like, what? Any other fun trivia you can come up with, Rube? Regarding the pipes, just anything, if anything like that even exists. Yeah, that is a lot of freaking pipes.
According to the log files, the ship was out near the Perseus Veil. Looks like they found some kind of alien artifact. They brought it on board, and then... This is really weird, Shepard. They plotted a course straight into the Perseus Veil, like they wanted the Geth to find them.
What else do the logs say?
The entries don't make a lot of sense after that. It's like the captain's mind was falling apart. I don't see anything about how they got back into human territory.
The Geth turned them into husks and left the ship where someone would find it, trying to show us what happens to anyone who goes into the Veil.
According to the law, they brought it on
Damn.
board, and then...
That
This is-
artifact let sovereigns subvert their free will, like he did with Saren. Why else would they fly into Geth space?
The entries don't make a lot of sense after that.
The Geth turned them into husks and left the ship where someone would find it, trying to show us what happens to anyone who goes into the Veil.
The close thing to a new fun fact is that we already have 15 different users with pipe drops in Season 3, while not yet being halfway through it. The close, while Season 2 had 17 total users, so we could easily get a new high score in that regard. That would be awesome. More people should drop pipes, preferably not pipe bombs, but pipes in general could be neat. Doesn't look like I can do anything going that way. Over here? It annoys me that I can't climb up even higher there. That's everything here. Let's see, where do I need to go? Columbia system of the Voyager cluster. That was all that was here, right? Yeah. Rip, nothing here. Gromar's rocky terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The frozen surface is mainly composed of copper with deposits of calcium. Seasons are referring to every 700 pipes, basically. 700 pipes is one season. And so we're on season 3 right now, Reina. That's how Rube has decided to split things up. Prior to the Alliance's expansion into the Voyager cluster, Grumar hosted one half of Turian Interferometric Telescope Array, connected with a similar telescope in the Attican Beta cluster by an expensive chain of FTL comm buoys. The two functioned as a signal virtual lens with an effective single virtual lens with an effective aperture equal to 1,000 light years between them. The Turians use this to chart the terminus system with great accuracy. Medallion discovered. Plogia. Plogia is a hothouse terrestrial world with a dense atmosphere of nitrogen and sulfur oxide. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of iron with deposits of gold. The core of Plogia is very hot and tectonically active. Volcanic eruptions are common, and outgassing continues to add to the density of the atmosphere. The largest active volcano has a caldera nearly 100 kilometers in diameter, and its basalt floors have covered an area roughly the size of the Earth continent of Australia. Damn. Starting individual pipes in the pipes after 700, you just caught them seasons. Yeah, season 1 has track of pipe types, but not people numbers. Season 2 and current season 3 do have those, though. Another metal pipe. Thank you for that. Add the disclaimer, but previous numbers for the top 1, 2, and 3 do not take into account pipe from the first 700, since apparently you're more sane in your mind and do not keep track of everyone's individual pipes and types. Oh boy. Ooh, I like how Neferon looks. Neferon is a barren volcanic terrestrial world with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of sodium with deposits of magnesium. Aside from displays of geologic beauty, including many spectacular volcanoes, this barren world is of little interest. Entries relating to the Neferon in the astronomical database are sparse. I mean, you can always just forgo it, Rube. I wouldn't blame you if you did, but I really respect and honestly appreciate you doing this, just because it's a funny metric that I never thought was gonna be a thing. You also have titles, marks, and special titles that are like milestones or funny events, such as March 5th Pipe Economy Crisis, Neko. It's not like pipes are all that expensive anyways. No matter the pipe you get, they're only 200 wheat bits. Has it been almost 2 months since then, though? That's crazy. Yeah, that's the start of Neko's hiatus. This feels like... Oh, it's thorium. Not to be confused with thorium. Actually, I just realized I don't know how much money I have. I have a lot of money. Let's just put it that way. Wow. Alright, let's just head inwards, I suppose. You also keep track of who drops specific number of pipes, such as 700th pipe, Neko, 600 cardboard U, 250 metal, 250th metal Neko, 60th pipe bomb, Mr. E. I think it's really funny seeing those kinds of numbers. I'm looking forward to who drops the 9,696 pipe, because that's going to be holiday here on stream. A corpse? How curious. ID tag recovered. The Cerberus soldier had an identification tag for Captain Varson, one of the Solarian soldiers now responsible for capturing the League of One. It's unclear how he came in possession of this relic. Just as a refresher, conducting legal genetic research in an effort to create an unstoppable army, you found Kahoku dead in one of their bases, and now you're the only one who can stop them. On top of that, a while back, Neko predicted that there'd be a pipe on 999th pipe, so you're keeping track on that too. Oh boy. Alright. You know what, Reina? You can have that power. And extra, you recently started keeping track of the bread emojis we bought sent in the OBS moments of stream. Luckily, there haven't been all that many OBS moments because the thing that happened on Sunday was seemingly just an internet moment, but oh boy. Keep patch notes of every significant change that has been made that have an effect on pipes. Maybe you'll get another one soon. The oh my gosh. The amount of knockback they take is comical. Because if it doesn't kill them, it definitely looks like I've killed them. I know the maximum in a row streak of each pipe, and you can also look at the estimated odds. And this all started because I didn't say what the odds were, because I wanted it to be more fun that way. Alright, here, I'm gonna completely change the odds of all the pipe drops, just so that you have to keep checking that, Rube. Just kidding, I'm actually perfectly happy with the odds, and I wouldn't do that to you. Rube, you say it's in a sense it's your fault, as if it's not, as if I wasn't the one who originally created the pipe redeem. I am the source of it. Wow, these are a lot of containers. Oh my gosh, I recovered so many stuff, so many things from here. I did not even realize. You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna reduce Omni Gel. Okay. I totally forgot about these. You'll keep the anti-thorium ones just because I guess you never know. Heatsink capacity is huge, even if I lose a bit of damage. That's not a big deal. Making websites so everyone can check all this data all the times more easily, but it's still only vision that may never arrive. Maybe season 7. Yeah, that would be an insane undertaking. Okay, we have a lot of good shotguns there. Why would I didn't want to switch to that. Whatever. I might go with that one though. Let's get even season 7. At this point, you've dedicated so much to keeping track of stupid pipes, you don't think there's anything else you can keep track of other than like individual pipe streaks for each person. Because of course I had a new type of pipe to keep track of. I have an idea. I'm just lazy. But we'll see. We'll see. Nah, it would have it would have something more interesting going on with it, don't worry. No. Trying to get rid of ammo upgrades, not equip them. Backup pipe is just an inhaling sound. I would not I would not promote that kind of thing, but that is funny. What can you say? You like pipes? Oh no, if I had another pipe, I might even need to increase the cost of the redeem, honestly. Is there an accuracy upgrade I can get? Yes. A bagpipe. Bagpipe's good. That's funny. There's like 3 types of ammo. I can upgrade this to be like Inferno rounds again. Yeah, we'll do that. Inferno rounds. We'll keep stability and then... Or no, we'll do accuracy. No, we don't need to worry about accuracy. That will be funny thing now is making it unique. Still hoping for glass pipe or a glass shattering uranium pipe that drops bit rate of stream. Your genius idea of unfettered. You cannot begin to imagine your genius. You're so genius. Genius isn't enough to describe it. The Scottish love me. I'm so genius. God, I am the genie. And considering Undertale Redeemed Sans can show up and start playing the bagpipe like he catches it midair. So sorry for turning the stream into Pipe Effect Legendary Edition. I don't mind. Right now, I am literally just doing nothing but, like, dumping my freaking inventory. Basically. What do I have? Kinetic exoskeleton, 30% shield recovery, 50% plus 50 shields, mobile artillery. Okay, that's still fine. Okay, we should be set. Like they're dancing, playing bagpipe. Yeah, because I'm trying to make pipes still more unique, right? Like, cardboard's gonna be the basic one, metal pipe's the funny meme. Pipe bomb is the curveball. And so I think I know what I'll do for the next pipe. You cautiously press a few buttons and an alarm quickly chimes. The optical database is flashing itself. Quickly, you copy as many files as you can to your hard suit's internal computer. If memory wiped, the computer shuts down. The files are sure to be encrypted, but you've got time to crack them. Damn. I'm only missing 2 League of One medallions. Okay, we're gonna find those before we go to Ilos. Kevis de Groot. Gosh. Pipes are a psychological hazard. Oh boy. See, here's the thing. The next pipe that I'm gonna add is gonna be like even more complicated, I think, to make. So this is gonna be interesting to say the least. It's probably gonna be even rarer than a pipe bomb. Or maybe it'll be on par with pipe bombs. Debris. You have to get all the ending desserts game and solve my puzzles, get it? You say that, but I could never create puzzles. I'm not good at puzzles. How can I create good ones? Burning pipe captain for 200 keys, please no. Pipe is your... I need to add that. That's too good. That wasn't very interesting. Alright. This is a pipe dream. So true. Okay, I've got to be able to find the League of One medallion somewhere.
Transmission coming in, Commander. I think you're gonna want to hear this one.
Greetings, Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
What's your name?
Who are you, and who do you represent?
Who I am is inconsequential. Suffice to say, I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities. We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Hoku's death.
Did you have anything to do with Admiral Kahoku ending up dead?
We had no reason to harm him. He was going to provide us with information about Cerberus. Information that is now in your possession.
You must have some connection to Cerberus. How else could you tell Kahoku where to find them?
Information is our business, Commander. Through our contacts, we were able to determine that the Cerberus group was active in the Voyager cluster. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to find out. That is why we are so interested in acquiring copies of the files from you.
These are classified Alliance files. I'm not handing them over to you.
Be reasonable, Commander. Cerberus was operating outside Alliance jurisdiction. You don't owe them any loyalty. The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive. No secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands. Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
Why do you want them? Just for the sake of having it?
What are you gonna do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or traded. Why my employer desires this information is not my concern. I am only the buyer.
This information is pretty important, so,
My loyalty is to the Alliance, not the Shadow Broker.
That is unfortunate, Commander. My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
surely that won't come to haunt us later in Mass Effect 2 or something. Undahira is an unusually large ice world with a core of silicate rock and light metals, and a trace of atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The crust is mainly composed of water ice. Undahira's ice sheets now show obvious signs of large-scale fracture and refreezing. We centered on a massive crater near the South Pole. A recent extranet meme suggests that a Prothean ship crashed through the crust of the planet before the collapse of the Empire and might still be recovered from the planetary core. This is purportedly source of the planet's unusually high mass. Careful mapping of its gravity field by orbiting satellites have proved that the planetary core is entirely normal. Damn, alright. I'm pretty sure I've been to the other two, but... Wait. I'm pretty sure I've been there before. I'm pretty sure we've been here before, but I just need to double check that I haven't missed anything. Right, I've done everything in the Voyager cluster. I've probably been to Hercules before, but let's check. Yeah, we have been here before. And what about Pharos? Or Thesis? Because maybe there's something here that I need to do. No rocky... No asteroid belt. There we go. Right? So what? That's Attican Beta. Also... Argo 3-0, Hydra. Hydra and Phoenix. Okay. Nothing. How sad. Hunta, I'm pretty sure we've been to, but I might be wrong. Nah, I'm pretty sure we've been here. Look, I've got to make sure there's no uncharted worlds, because I want to make sure I don't miss even a single one. Also, I still need to find some freaking, medallions, I think it was. That's right, this is a level 2 heat hazard, Medgus. I think we've been here before, especially considering I've surveyed everything else. Alright, you know, let's double check just to be sure. But I am pretty sure I have been here. Wait, that's something new. Transponder signal. We have been here, but that looks to be uninvestigated, apparently. Alright, I'll tell y'all what. I think I will try to set up like a community goal for a new pipe, which should be a fun time. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, a channel point goal. Cause the, that is a feature I have never used once. There is a limit to how much you can put. And I think I can set how high the limit is, maybe. All these points that you've been doing from all streams without Undertale routines will be worth something finally. Okay, so I should re-enable the Undertale routine right now. It's what you're saying, Rube. Then in fact, you have at least 50% of your current wheat bits. Damn. Can't commit to your charge, changing your intro every week if I do this. I mean, I already have an idea for a pipe. I'm just lazy. Also, that should be a fun way to use the community goal feature. I'm sure none of you will complain about getting a new pipe out of it. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Just where is this freaking deposit? Okay. I'll be forced to work on it. Yeah. Yeah, it should be fun. Although, who knows how long it would take to even see the thing in action. I feel like it's there, but might be wrong. Nope, it's down here. Go figure. That's beauty of gambling. Like how there's an Undertale song that I added that who knows how long it's gonna take for us to even hear. Yeah, there's a new Undertale song. Just one. Normal odds as ever. Alright, so we're done with the Argo 3-0 cluster. You'll get it first try. You know what, Neko? You know what? If you think you can get it first try, be my guest. Well, that didn't work out. Press stop, I'm pretty sure we've already been here. I'm pretty sure of that. See, the redeem was so angry, it's been off for so many redeems. You know what, let me give it another shot, cause why not? I need to re-enable the Bakamitai one day. I mean, that's not wrong. That isn't wrong. That's kind of, you know, what I'm doing here. Did I do Hades Gamma? I think I did do. Yeah, I did do Hades Gamma. Ugh, not again. Why? Why is this happening? I have no idea. So, it's not an X thing. It's not an X thing, but that means something else is going on. Ventriloquism, yeah. Yeah, it's a regular thing that just happens. Yeah, I did the Maroon Sea. Did I do Artemis Tau? Yeah. I did Exodus Cluster. I didn't do the Horsehead Nebula. Let's revisit Strennis, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what's been going on with my mic, but it's so weird. Yeah, I remember Young Thorl. Those two remaining things are gonna haunt me, aren't they? We might just end up, honestly, being ready to move on to Ilos. Yeah. Please have what I need? Nope. Platinum. Oh my gosh, Armstrong Nebula actually has a bunch of stuff. Hold on. The question ends up being, I think I've been to Maji. Only the 3, damn. Figure, again, I think this is one that I could do, or that I have done. Wait, Caspin? Yep, that looks familiar too. Okay, there's something. Medallion recovered! Okay, huge. Very huge. Antibar, yeah. I love Antibar. Huntzaler is also rad. Ooh, we never surveyed this. Well, we got only Mercury, which isn't bad, I guess. Alright, and then we have Gagarin. Junthor. Togelrus. You know, the same actually might be able to be said for even the local cluster since, you know, it's asteroid belt. I just realized. Alright, seems I did everything in Gagarin, and then we have Grissom. I'm pretty sure. Well, we don't have the asteroid belt thing. Come on. Polonium. I mean, neat, but not particularly useful. Gagarin was the first astronaut. By the way, this is the coolest place, Solcrum. Love it. But I did not know that. I wonder they're named that is named after him. Armstrong Nebula with Gagarin, that checks out. Okay, local cluster. Because all we have is Sol here. Come on, be something in here. No, there's nothing. I'm so sad. Okay, just for reference, journal. I need one more leak medallion. There's gotta be one somewhere around here, right? Where have I not been? Okay, let me pull up the list. Everything in the Exodus cluster. Everything in Artemis Tau. Everything in the Voyager cluster. Atkin Beta. Done Armstrong Nebula. I guess I haven't technically checked Vermeyer's Hawks thing. Not that it seems there's anything anyways. No places I missed surveying. That's Sentry Omega, okay. Styx Theta. I haven't done Styx Theta actually, hold on. And then this one is Erebus.
Commander, we've got an incoming distress
Oh, okay, new system.
Mayday! 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 This is Lieutenant Marie Durand, 314th Infantry, Alliance 10th Frontier Division. The listening post has been overrun by unidentified hostile life forms. Request immediate extraction.
We're not done yet. Okay. Wormani has only been visited by a single unmanned probe. It is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with large formations of water vapor clouds in the upper atmosphere. Processing data discovered, nothing amazing. Chofin. Chofin is an unusually small hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of sulfur and hydrocarbons in the atmosphere. The Alliance surveyor ship Ibn Battuta reported inconclusive evidence of hydrocarbon life in the deeper layers of the atmosphere over 1,000 kilometers below the cloud tops, where pressure compresses Chofin's hydrogen into a liquid state. Proof of life in this environment would prove many long-standing theories. Unfortunately, only a probe with extremely expensive Mass Effect generators could survive the crushing pressure long enough to send back useful data, and the probe would be lost in the attempt. Simple expense makes investigation doubtful. 5G. 5G is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. The surface is composed of silica with deposits of uranium and heavy metals. Clouds of small water ice crystals are common. 5G's skies are full of fine silica dust. From the surface, the sky has a pronounced salmon hue. The cursory initial scans from the Alliance surveyor ship Ibn Battuta showed geometric patterns in the northern hemisphere deserts, visible only in the ultraviolet band. Normandy sensors see nothing of the kind. Alright. Nepos is a resource-rich terrestrial world somewhat larger than Earth with a dense atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and argon. Nepos' crust is very thin and unstable, not more than 8 kilometers deep in any location. Subsurface magma flows are a hazard to ground travel, and earthquakes are frequent. While heavy metals and radioactives are plentiful, this geological instability has deterred investment by many mining concerns. An additional complication is that the 6 cluster lies uncomfortably close to the 5 kiloparsec ring around the galactic core. The ring contains a great deal of molecular hydrogen, fueling the majority of the galaxy's star formation. This area is too dangerous to safely travel. Okay. At least I don't have to really worry about surveying everything, but... Oh, we have so much to survey still. Okay. Let's get on it. Oh, I love how this looks. I love the lighting. You know, I really can't believe I had this much left unexplored. Fake fan, am I right? I say as if like I'm replaying this game. Alright, there's a survey right over there. I guess I might as well go do it. It appeared these particular bores were shut down after breaking through the tunnels just below the surface. The shacks and equipment are sent out with the logo of the Tenkara Mining Consortium, but there's no trace of the mining crew. A crew for gore. Large deposit of uranium. Okay, we have a long way to go to the next location. I really hope we can find the last League 1 medallion. I really hope. Palladium. Nice. I think I see where we're supposed to go, chat. Enemies. What are they shooting at? Are those friends? Oh. Are they just respawning immediately? Okay, it looks like they're just infinitely respawning. A swarm's approaching? Oh no. I got an achievement. Oh, kill 1,000 enemies in Mass Effect 1, 2, or 3. Should I be afraid?
First Lieutenant Durand, ma'am. 3rd Brigade, 14th Infantry Regiment, and I am damn glad to see you.
We heard you needed some backup.
Actually, we need to get the hell out of here. But I guess your ship couldn't carry us all. They dropped us here a few months back. We get supplies every couple weeks. We didn't see anything local that was more dangerous than lichen. Yesterday, these animals started coming out of the ground. No idea where they're from. This is what's left out of 90 men. I'm the ranking officer.
Bombardment.
We do have a ship in orbit. We could bombard them.
Wouldn't do much good. They're moving around deep underground. The only time they come near the surface, and they're right on our position. You bombard them, you take us out too.
Your presence.
Why are you out here in the first place?
There's been a lot of pirate activity in this cluster. We set up a chain of listening posts in the local systems, in case they have a staging base.
They're not animals, they're a sentient species. You study history? They're called Rachni.
Never heard of them. Can't say I care. What we just fought was a probe. Our seismic sensors are picking up a crapload more on their way up from underground. We've got 5 minutes, tops. We might be able to hold them off if we were at peak, but you can see the fighting's busted this place up.
We'll help.
Do what you can to secure your position. We'll see if we can get some of your defenses operational.
Aye aye, Commander.
I see.
You heard the woman. Everybody pool magazines and grenades. Take a leak and a drink while you can. And if anyone wants a smoke, it's as good a time as any.
Generator. The generator has been ripped apart by Rachni clouds, leaving defensive turrets inoperable. It would be possible to power turrets of the Mako's engine, but this would make it impossible to drive or fire the Mako's own weapons. Screw it, we ball. Oh, I didn't need to grab that. The turrets will probably be more help long term anyways. Depending, if there's like a billion of them, then we'll wait, but... Actually no, the shotgun's probably for the best. Can I make my shotgun even more funny? I can increase its damage even more, I guess. Actually, it would probably just be best if I switch to sniper rifle, because those things are not moving fast. Okay, even from this far away, it's like killing these things. What the heck? Are they just gonna keep spawning?
I say we get the hell out of here.
Not much time left, Commander.
I say we get the hell out of here.
I would love to, but I don't know what we can do. I guess we're probably just gonna keep fighting them off. You know, I just feel like using Mortal Kombat. Like, that's what I need. That's the music that's gonna play at the end of this. That's what happened in Half-Life 2 Episode 2, basically, right? Do I even need to do anything? It looks like they're holding fine with the turrets. Of course, that also means no Mako. What's that over there? I think that's just the gold or palladium that I surveyed or whatever it was. Oh gosh. Okay, I might need to go into the mine. I mean, they can't just keep spawning forever, can they? I mean, they can. It's a video game. What is it, Rube? Wait, I just realized I've been attacked. Oh gosh. I don't know what that's actually referencing. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Wheatbot. I did not realize it was that time.
Wake me up if I'm gonna get eaten.
Holy hell, ma'am.
Okay.
Near run thing. You all right?
How are you?
Never mind me, are you alright?
Still on my feet. But we've been fighting for almost 26 hours straight. None of us will be standing for long. There's one other thing I should mention. One of our other listening posts went offline 3 days ago. I don't know if it's coincidence, a pirate raid, or what. But if you want to check in on them...
We'll check on them. I don't know why there are arachni loose out here, but I intend to find out.
Ma'am, we're getting a signal from one of the ground scan UAVs. A big hollow space about 500 meters under the surface.
Right, that must be it. That must be where they're coming from. My people aren't in any condition for a clearing operation, though.
Just point us in the right direction.
You don't have to do that, Commander. We've bled them. We can probably hold until a bigger ship arrives to get us off-world. If you want to take a throw at it, we'll give you the coordinates. But it's your call. You saved our asses, Commander. Thanks.
Oh boy. Alright. And as you need to get going, unfortunately, as you have something to do tomorrow morning, hope you enjoy the rest of Mass Effecting if I finish it. Also appreciate pipe duty as always. Of course, Rube, of course. Thank you so much for stopping on by. Thank you so much for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Weedbot appreciates it. And I'll do my best. Have a good night, Rube. Yeah, this is going way longer than I thought it would be, which isn't bad, but it does make me be a little surprised by it does make me a little surprised. Hopefully we can wrap this up or before the 4-hour mark, and then we can just head straight to Ilos. I definitely wouldn't have enough time for another stream. Another Mass Effect 1 stream in full. Unless I stopped, like, right now. And then really stretched out. Really stretched it out. Alright, let's just deal with this. Since we're here. I think there's gonna be a lot of Rachni.
Take him out!
Oh, a little close for comfort, but that's fine. Whoa, Brood Warrior. Okay. Do I have to destroy the spawning pits or something? No. Records of the Arachni War suggest brood warriors. The male-gendered Arachni only fight when a hive is severely pressed. It's safe to say you've eliminated the Arachni on Nepmos. Nice. That it? That is it?
Patching you up.
Still can't believe Shepard just can't jump. Can do all this other stuff, but jumping out of Shepard's paycheck. I guess, you know, Shepard's heard the term jump ship and is like, jump ship from my Normandy? Nah. Legs aren't for jumping, they're for vaulting. Exactly, Reina.
Just lead the way.
That worked? Wow. Alright, I guess we should go back to the post and tell them the nest is gone. Whoa. Game? Game? Oh my god, what is happening? It's unresponsive. What do you mean loading? What do you mean loading? Okay, I think I'm gonna have to force restart the game because it's completely... Okay, I just have to close it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know. I just don't have anything to say to that. Good thing there's autosave, and I assume it autosaved right after before, but like... Jeez. It'll take me a moment to get back into the game, because you have to boot the launcher that then later boots the game, which is kind of dumb, but whatever. Okay, so... I assume this is probably gonna place me at my last autosave. Right? Because it does autosave, I'm pretty sure. This was right after I entered. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. At least it wasn't much, but like... Why did the game just bug out like that? What was it loading? I'm just gonna speedrun this. Oh, Garrus is dead. That sucks for him.
Patching you up. Here it
Well, I know I need to save more often because the game can just bug out like that.
We got them all, Shepard.
Reina, just how many people have you watched play Mass Effect? And how many of them had like, new things happen to them or discover new things?
All clear.
Also, we'll save 5 if you count me. There was something new with each of them, but usually it was something small. Right now, I hold the record for the most new things you've seen happen to someone. Oh boy. If you can give other examples too, like the other things they've learned, I'd like that. Just because I want to hear what other people's like new experiences have led to them. Because I'm basically at the end of the game. I would have been a bit closer had the game not exploded on me, but whoa, oh well, woe is me. Thank you for the metal pipe. We need to go get the debris again and then do the other thing. Alright, y'all think it's gonna happen again?
On my way.
I'm gonna survey the whatever it was, the palladium or whatever, and then it's gonna immediately just freeze into loading forever. Game, please, I'm begging you. Thank you. What is titanium? Hey. We're gonna head back and tell them. And then we're probably gonna... Okay. Is it gonna do the same thing as before? No? Okay then. It's fine, I guess.
On my way.
You're a hell of a soldier.
Just lead the way.
Alright, let's head over to the anomaly over there then. Please have a medallion in it. I'm begging you. Medallion! Let's go! Because now that means I managed to do every single one of those. I don't think that's every single side quest, but also there's the Archeron. And there's something here too that I need to do. I feel like no, but Imanea. Farthel. I feel like I recognize Farthel. I think I've been here before. Maybe? An enigmatic rock and ice planet, Grossalgen, has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane surface is composed of frozen water and chlorine. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Also, I never got the achievement for doing 5 missions with the Turian party member. How sad. Maybe I can still get it if I include Garrison this upcoming mission. Oh. So I haven't been here before. It's not like there's much going on, though. Weird. I think this is the most eerie place. There's nothing except a listening post. Just dark and windy. Oh, and then there's something over there. Hold on. That's so weird. The way it looks so distorted, too. Oh, there is stuff here. Okay. Let's see if we can get this done. Go on break, and then we'll just go to Ilos. Matriarch's writings discovered. Not that it matters much for me, but still. Whoop. Whoop. Not even more of them. Gotta make sure I save, because you never know when the next time the game's gonna explode on me. Someone's dead here. Two people are dead. Ow.
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
What the heck are these things?
According to this, they received a supply ship just 2 days ago. The Rachni must have attacked since then.
Tell me about that supply ship. This planet is supposed to be uninhabited. The Rachni didn't come from nowhere.
One moment. These things are drones, dispatched at irregular intervals from different depots to reduce the likelihood of tracking. I have it. This one came from Argos Row.
Wherever it is, there's probably more Rachni there. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Yes, Commander.
Rachni infestation on Altehi seems to be the result of a supply drop from Argos Rio. Logs downloaded from the freighter should allow you to backtrack the ship's course to its origin. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Actually, no, I think we already must have done that then. I guess we might have. Or maybe we just have to go to the Argos Rio cluster. Wait, did I grab what I needed to from the terminal? Hold on. I thought I did, but now I'm not so sure considering I didn't get a quest mark or anything. Unless I did actually just do it already. I don't know if the devs expected you to just go blindly jumping into whatever it was from before. Yeah, no, I got it. Alright, I guess we just have to wander around a little more. I guess. Doesn't seem like there's much else over here, though. Oh, never mind. Are any more gonna spawn, or do I have to just kill them in their waves? Oh, there's one under Mako. Okay. Weird stuff, weird stuff. Something's over there. Yeah, there's definitely something over there. Weird. I guess that's probably all that there is to see on here. We'll have to go see if there's anything in the Argus cluster, but I don't think so. Based on the fact that we didn't get a quest mark or anything. Yeah, it seems like this is about it. What a weird planet. Oh, there's one last survey. Alright, let's do that and then we're getting off. Here, we're gonna check around the system a little bit, read up on the planets, vaguely check out the Argos cluster in case anything updated there, and then, we'll be off. Samarium surveyed. Altair is an exceptional form of planet called Roche world. Put simply, it is one half pair of small and unusually dense terrestrial worlds, Altair and Ontahe, that orbit each other so closely they effectively share a single atmosphere. This does not mean that one could fly from one to the other, but both have identical atmospheres, and thus from one often can be found on the other. Both worlds share an atmosphere of nitrogen and ethane. The surface is warm and mainly composed of silica, dust, and dark basaltic rocks, with extensive deposits of heavy metals and radioactives. Tidal effects from Ontahe create a constant heavy wind. Farthal. A modest terrestrial planet, Farthal has a thin atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and chlorine. The crust is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of nickel. The terrain is extremely rough, a patchwork of craggy, overlapping craters dating back to the formation of the solar system. Farthal is tightly locked to the star Ekron. The day side has never been fully mapped. Manea. Though exceptionally large for a terrestrial world, Manea is composed of water, ice, and with a core of various carbonaceous compounds. It has a density only half that of Earth and an atmosphere of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. The surface is composed of surprisingly pure water ice with a high albedo. Did I ever go to Gorgon? Unidentified space facility. This space station appears to have been assembled from used off-the-shelf civilian ship modules in diverse origins. There are no obvious hole markings, and it is not broadcasting any ID signal. Letting them get close is actually optimal. Why did the game never explain vaulting? Like, it's not the most insane mechanic, but it is a mechanic that has its short time to shine. Like, what?
Personal data recorder for Major Elena Flores.
Play the first entry.
Sigma 23 is almost fully operational. The barracks and storage lockers are complete, and we've begun stocking the munitions. It's highly unlikely the Alliance will patrol in the nebula. I expect our only risk will be from pirates, and who'll believe them? Looks like we'll have space for 2 reinforced platoons of Cerberus commandos.
Oh no.
Cerberus? Is that a corporation?
Play the second entry.
The package arrived today for field testing. I'm told they're fundamentally similar to the units being developed on Novaria. They promise this batch will be stable. Something about them developing in proximity to the master control unit. We detected some pirates setting up an anchorage in a neighboring system. I think we'll try deploying them there first.
Play the last entry.
They've escaped containment. Clever bastards. We treated them like animals. We should have treated them like POWs. They're spreading. Boarding the supply ships and sending them to random destinations. They'll be all over the cluster in a week. General, if you recover this message, my advice is, screw the Rachni. They're too smart. Use one of the other projects. Flores, signing off. for the final time.
Rip.
Arachni experiment gone awry. Again.
Let's go.
The escaped Ragnar definitely came from the station, though the motives behind the Cerberus group are vague. Prevent further contamination, arm the station's scuttle, charges, and evacuate to the Normandy. Oh boy. We're gonna have to... I assume more are gonna spawn the second that I trigger this, so this is gonna be interesting. Yep, look at that. Yeah, Reina, I'm gonna figure out if it's in Mass Effect 2 or not, don't worry.
Patching you up.
Stop with the stupid exploding stuff. Stop. Okay, we're fine. I really do hope it's in Mass Effect 2 and 3, because then it gives you all the more reason to replay them. Okay. Slekon. Orbiting at an unbelievable distance of 710 IU over 66 billion kilometers from Gorgon, Slekon is a huge gas giant with an atmosphere tainted by methane and chlorine. Oh boy. Cameron. Cameron is a terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and argon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of iron with deposits of nickel. Like Wuo, Cameron is tied-locked to the blue giant forever, looking into the face of Gorgon. Then Wuo is, of course, Wuo is a terrestrial planet only known from scan data picked up by unmanned probes. Though over 76 IU from blue giant Gorgon, temperatures in Wuo's orbit are still dangerously high. Only ships with very powerful heat radiating systems can venture that deep into the system. Fortunately, Wuo is not a terribly interesting world. It has a thin atmosphere of nitrogen and methane, and a scorching surface is mainly composed of alumina with deposits of platinum. The world is tightly locked to Wuo, leaving the sunward side scorched and irradiated wasteland, and the dark side of frigid and ice crusted. A standard hydrogen helium gas giant, the methane in Charblu's atmosphere gives it an azure hue. The Sari crew who initially surveyed the system during our 17th century named Charblu after a then popular soprano. The singer was renowned for her unusual skin tone, which was quite similar to that of the planet. And then finally, Vectra. Vectra is a typical hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of methane and sodium in its atmosphere. The heat of the star Gorgon is slowly blasting away the gas giant's massive atmosphere, which is visible in a long dim tail that trails behind the planet. I think that's just about everything. Oh my gosh. Alright, now that we've done that, I'm pretty satisfied. I think we've seen just about everything this game has to offer. There's probably a couple specific things, but look at that. And so with that, I need to go on another break. And then we're finishing this game today. So thank y'all so much for watching. I'll be gone for probably 10-15ish minutes, maybe a bit sooner, we'll see. But that's how it usually is. While I made some ads, we'll play, but those are just to get rid of pre-rolls, and you won't be missing any action, so I appreciate the understanding. And when we come back, we're finishing this. We are back, and we already see just how massive this effect is. Pangea expands. Refuge. Safe is a relatively small hydrogen helium gas giant. There are several tenuous belts of debris in equatorial orbit. Spectral analysis of the material suggests artificial origin, perhaps the remains of stations that once mined Safe for helium-3. Agitaton. Agitaton has a pressure cooker atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of gold. Surface gravity is comfortable at 1.0 standard Gs. There are several areas of debris that may be the wreckage of downed Prothean aerostat colonies. Based on the size of the debris field, a population of over 100,000 was likely. Wow. And last, in the golden age of the Protheans, Ilos was a verdant world, dotted with the spires and arches of magnificent cities. Even casual observation shows this is no longer the case. Ilos has been devastated by means unknown. Its entire surface changed to the color of rust. The atmosphere shows heightened levels of oxygen. Wildfires, presumably ignited by lightning strikes, can be seen burning on the dark side. This indicates that most, if not all, respirating animal life forms have died off. Surface gravity is a comfortable 1.17 standard Gs. The final mass relay use.
Commander? We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Well, stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? No way we can make a drop in there. We have to try. Find another landing zone.
There is no other landing zone.
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option. It's not an option. It's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker?
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
Oh boy. I'm not thinking too hard about this, so we're just going in. Hello!
You two, keep moving inside now.
Come on! Rip.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There's no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found a way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We'll have to find some way to get it up and running again.
And so it begins. Wow, these things are fast. I like the music so far. Woo! I'm dealing no damage to them. Oh my gosh. Actually, get out of the way! Why are you standing directly in front of me? I have a shotgun! I love the look of Ilos, by the way. I love this look. Please don't fade out the music this soon. Whoa. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's backtrack a little. There's so many places to go.
Clear.
There should be a damage mod that just increases the amount of damage your sniper rifle does the farther away you are from the enemy. I don't know how that would work, but it feels like it'd be very funny.
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
So where does this place me? I looped around. Okay, so it seems there's multiple places we're gonna need to go then. Nothing we can do with that elevator. Where else? That's right, the other way was this way. That's what I was thinking of. Right? Yeah. I love this music. But nothing like insane, but it's nice. Woo! What are they shooting at? Something over there. Alright, up we go. That what we're decrypting? No. What are we even doing up here? Weird. Was there even a point coming up here? Looks like you just wrapped down and round. I mean, we got the crate up here, which isn't bad, I guess. Alright. Now, down we go.
figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Get up. Nice. Whoa. Yeah? Your friend? Okay. So I'm making friends? But they're Geth? Did that say Geth are related to Protheans? Why is this thing so slow to move sometimes? Alright, screw this. I hope there's something that's like really challenging and you can choose to hack it for 999 Omni Gel. Otherwise, you have to spend like you have to do something within like a 10-minute timer. So we hacked the armatures. The security panel? Not here. Maybe down there is what it means. Up here.
Come on, Saren's already got a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it. Then we're just walking into a trap.
That's a chance we'll have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It's probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we can't understand it.
But we can, because we have the Prothean stuff swimming inside our head.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Incredible. The cipher must have transferred an understanding of the Prothean language into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge. Inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Vault Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope.
Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped.
Well,
Cannot be stopped.
that's unfortunate for them, I guess. Hello, armature friends. We're going up now. Okay. Unless I No, I didn't go back where I came from. I did? No, we're back. We're here. So was that all pointless, or did I miss something? Or did we open it up? No? Oh wait, we did open it up. Never mind. Alright, Saren.
I thought Saren would have set some kind of trap or ambush for us. I must have been in too much of a hurry.
Well, we just haven't run into it yet.
I love the lighting on Ilos.
Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably try to keep themselves alive through cryogenic freezing. Something must have gone wrong.
Oh. No, enemies interrupted our dialogue. How dare you? Oh, the lighting's so good. I love it.
What's happening?
It's a trap! Saren must have set an ambush.
I don't think Saren's behind this.
Alright, down we go.
What do you think we're gonna find down here? It has to be useful if it specifically targeted us.
I'm not putting faith in anybody being on our side. Not anymore.
Hello? Vigil?
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently, perhaps there is still hope.
Wait a minute. How come I can understand you? Why aren't you speaking the Prothean language?
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Vigil.
My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
What are you?
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system, with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay. One that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
Citadel as a relay?
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic
The
caretakers.
Keepers?
The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel
Oh my God.
to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature. Not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
Well, he finally got the Keepers lore drop.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
And you didn't
The
surrender.
war was lost. If you'd surrendered, they might have let you live.
No offer of surrender was ever given. Our enemy had a single goal: the extinction of all advanced organic life. Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
And why did the Reapers leave?
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they
Back
conquered
into
your
dark
people?
space?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned.
The Geth?
Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought. The indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure.
Okay.
The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
Why did they do this?
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
Then how
You
can
said
I
you
do
brought me
that?
here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
The conduit's not a weapon. It's a backdoor into the Citadel.
They didn't find
How
you?
did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
So you just hid?
You should have fought.
We were a few hundred against a galactic invasion fleet. Our only hope was to remain undetected. I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
I mean, what else was it supposed to
couldn't
do?
let everyone die. Better to sacrifice some so others could live.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive.
So the
My
Protheans
actions are
still
the only
remain.
reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning, a way to break the cycle forever. And they knew the Keepers were the key.
The Keepers?
Aren't they under the influence of the Reapers?
The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
And how can they come back?
Saren must have some plan to undo everything you did.
The one you call Saren will use the conduit to bypass the Citadel's defenses. Once inside, he will transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
Not this time.
I'll take Sovereign down. Somehow.
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
Sovereign.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
But just attack.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secret? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
Yes, I am, Marty. We are finishing the game today. We are doing it. And we are in the final act of the game.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We used them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
No, you did not. Now, what about the Keepers?
So, when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations. Perhaps the very first. Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Sovereign must have realized organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit project?
They used the Conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the Conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death. I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
Let's move.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
The one you call Saren has not reached the Conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
All right.
So many races looked up to the Protheans as paragons of civilization. They were fooled by the Reapers, just as we were. They failed.
We can get there in time. Their plan only fails here. I've come too far to watch Saren win.
Oh boy. Let's save the galaxy. Gosh, I love how Ilos looks. I know I say that a lot, but I love it. Bitcho was destroying the bitrate. Oh my gosh, that's actually really funny. He had a really cool idea, like really cool look, but I just realized that yeah, something as complicated as that moving around would definitely decimate stream quality. But I'm glad we're back. Oh my gosh, I need to go back in the VOD and look. That also might have been your internet though. I hope it probably wasn't like incomprehensible to everyone, but I can definitely imagine the quality taking a genuine like turn for the worst. At least my internet seems to have been fine. Oh, that's so good. Okay, hold on. This screenshot goes hard. Especially with Mako. Actually, wait, no, I could have done something cooler. Having the Mako be out of focus. I don't really have all that many right now, admittedly, but I can do that. Oh well. I'll post a couple of them, most likely. Okay, this is also another area that just looks really freaking nice. I love the corpses just getting flung around. I guess it shouldn't be surprised that they'd put so much effort into the final area, but damn, it does not disappoint. I really wish I hadn't seen the Mass Effect 3 synopsis, or you know, yeah, synopsis at this point, but oh well. At least I haven't seen Mass Effect 2, so I have no idea what's gonna happen there.
It's incredible.
Oh.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't gonna make it easy on us.
Oh? Oh no. That's Sovereign? Or are those Reapers? Oh no. I think, it's hit.
Activate the defenses. Seal the station. The arms aren't moving. System's not responding. Abandon the Citadel. Evacuate the Council. Citadel Control. Citadel Control, do you copy?
Well. That's unfortunate. Conduit closing.
Hang on. It's gonna get a little rough.
Go! Off we go! Mass relay in Mako.
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency
Oh no.
evacuation.
And that was an actual mass relay. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. All right, Mako, you've done us proud.
Critical failures across all monitored systems.
Okay, I've got to say,
Evacuation procedures.
this is pretty cool.
The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level. All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Status report now.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2, 3, 6, and 7. Civilian casualties are high. I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile. Please approach with caution.
What happened to the council?
In accordance with standard emergency procedures, the council has been evacuated to the Destiny Ascension.
What about Captain Anderson and Ambassador Udina? What happened to them?
I have no information on the status of specific individuals. Once the current crisis has been resolved, a complete accounting of casualties and survivors will begin.
Might be a while before that can happen.
Where's Saren?
Former Spectre agent Saren Arturius is nearing the vicinity of the council chamber. A warrant has been issued for his arrest, though Citadel security is unable to respond at this time.
Come on! We need to stop Saren before it's too late!
Please begin emergency evacuation procedures.
Gee, I wonder if this is... Oh. I go up? I still love that the statue there was a real relay.
Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill.
All right. Wait, that's actually so cool right now.
They're sealing the station.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms.
So it's just the guess. The Reapers aren't actually here yet. Hello, Sovereign. Oh no, now the arms are closing. Which might exactly be what's needed for it to be a mass relay.
Lawrence, lock the elevator. Suit up. We're going outside.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, gosh.
Never thought I'd see the Citadel from this angle, Shepard.
Damn Geth have us at a disadvantage, Commander. Synthetic bastards don't even need spacesuits out here.
Oh, this is cool. Where'd I go? Oh, down. Okay. Oh. I don't think it. I don't know why he said smell, but I don't think you need to smell in order to tell there's danger going on. Oh, this is so cool. I can see why they don't have jumping, because then the physics of this would be like really, really trippy to program. Oh, it's so cool though. Oh, it's so cool. Yeah, this is just the Geth attacking. The Reapers haven't even begun. And the Council said they had it all under control. Oh my gosh, the way the corpse just falls like that. You know what? You think you're the only one who can just run up and deal damage? You think you're the only one? Get these turrets online ASAP. Gonna pretend like you're here early? I mean, we haven't had a stream yet, so you're not. So you're basically early. Welcome on in, Dolphin. Hopefully you're doing well. What are they supposed to do about this? They entered nothing. The way we're slowly approaching Sovereign, it's... Why do they think running up to me is gonna do them any good? I literally have a shotgun that can just delete them from existence.
Powering up.
Okay. No, suggesting the shotgun gun was a good idea. It's very fun. I'm getting used out of the other weapons, of course, but the shotgun's very fun and also very nice to counter them running up and just meleeing. Because then I can do the same thing. Gareth? Where's Gareth? Can I get him better equipment? Gareth. Not overall. Let's see. You skipped it to Last of Us Part 2 on your 5 minutes playthrough of Last of Us. And well, it seems you've been enjoying it. But, oh wait. There we go. Okay, what's happening?
Finally, some action.
Yep, Reina. I underutilize photo modes in games and either way. So this is my reminder to do that when I can. What is blood doing? No.
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
Well, rip the keepers. I need to finish my Last of Us playthrough, and by that I mean just make a new playthrough because it's been years. Stay run!
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
In time?
In time for what?
The final confrontation. I think we both expected it would end like this. You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
Not this time.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
It won't help.
Fancy hardware's not gonna save you.
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. About Sovereign manipulating me. About indoctrination. The doubts began to eat away at me. Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve. Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you, too.
You're indoctrinated.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
It's too late, probably.
The relationship is symbiotic. Organic and machine intertwined. A union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
We can beat them.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
Don't give in to them.
Some part of you must still realize this is wrong. You can fight this.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for the implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
It's never too late.
There's still one way to stop this, if you've got the guts.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Damn.
Thank you.
Not what I was expecting. Maybe I shouldn't have gone the renegade route, but I didn't know what. I am gonna hope. Okay, wait. Does that final message actually change what happens, Reyna? Or does he do that either way? Because honestly, I was not expecting that. Okay. The phrasing is messed up, but I'm glad to know that either way that happens. If you don't succeed, either you have to fight him. Damn. Okay. I kind of want to fight him, but it's probably for the best this way.
I've got control of all systems.
Quick, open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down before he regains control of the station.
See if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension.
Main drive's offline. Kinetic barrier's down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
It's me.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Honduras sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
You can't sacrifice human lives to save the Council. What have they ever done for us?
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign's a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
Exactly. We can't throw away reinforcements trying to save the Council. We have to hold them back until Sovereign's exposed.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
Save the Council, let the Council die, or concentrate on Sovereign. This feels like another choice that may have impacts later down the line, but frankly speaking, I already know what's gonna happen, so let's save the Council.
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save the Ascension no matter what the cost.
People need their leader.
Doing, Commander.
Alliance ships, move in. Save the Destiny Ascension.
For what's to come, they're gonna need a leader.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Thank the goddess.
Destiny Ascension, you are all clear. Repeat, you are all clear.
The Citadel's opening. All ships move in. Concentrate on Sovereign.
Make sure he's dead.
I have a bad feeling.
He's dead.
Oh no. Is this Sovereign? Yep. The true final boss is here. Oh God. That is horrifying.
I am Sovereign, and this station is mine.
Oh no, enemies. Why does it still say Saren? Because Saren's dead, it's Sovereign that's in its head. What is even happening? He's getting his shield back. Oh. Spring trap. I can kind of see what you mean. That's an Alliance ship down.
Sovereign's too strong. We have to pull back. Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
We're working on it. Oh my gosh, this ragdolling. Oh my gosh, that's so good. I juggled him. Oh, well, there's Saren dead.
Its shields are down. Now's our chance.
Hit it with everything we got.
Guard on my flank. We're going in.
Go!
Oh no. Well, Sovereign seems like it's thoroughly been kablooied.
Captain Anderson, we found them. They're in here.
Hey, Anderson's alive.
Take it easy. It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
Shepard would never die.
Ambassador, Captain, Commander Shepard, we have gathered here to recognize the enormous contributions of the Alliance forces in the war against Sovereign and the Geth.
Many humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we, the Council, might live.
There is no greater sacrifice, and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
The Council also owes you a great personal debt, Commander, one we can never repay. You saved not just our lives, but the lives of billions from Sovereign and the Reapers.
Commander Shepard, your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything humanity and the Alliance stand for.
And though we cannot bring back those valiant soldiers who gave their lives to save ours, we can honor their memories through our actions.
Humanity has shown it is ready to stand as a defender and protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us on the Citadel Council.
Counselor, on
No thanks to the
behalf of
ambassador.
humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this prestigious honor and humbly accept.
We will need a list of potential candidates to
Not
fill
him.
humanity's seat on the
Not him.
Given all that has happened, I am sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander. Do you support any particular candidate?
I mean, neither of these are particularly amazing, not gonna lie. Oh gosh. If I had to choose. I don't know. It's not up to me. I think I want to choose, but at the same time, I don't feel like either of these two are particularly. Gosh. What are your all's opinions on this? Because honestly, I don't know. I might just say it's not up to me and let the game choose however it wants. Because I'm not I don't know if I particularly trust either of these. I mean, Captain Anderson isn't bad. He jumped the gun a bit, but he has good intentions at least. Udina, he seems like he's trying, but you played the fifth too biased. You know what? That's fair. That is fair and probably for the better. It would be really funny if after I made Captain Anderson punch Udina that I went with Udina anyways. Ah, screw it. Captain
We
Anderson.
need someone with the courage to stand up for what he believes in. Someone like Captain Anderson.
Him? You must be joking. Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador.
Only with you.
Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
I'm not picking you.
I'd rather have the captain on the council than any politician I know.
I think it's an inspired choice. The Council would welcome him with open arms, should he accept.
I'm honored, Counselor. As humanity's representative, I'll do everything in my power to help the Council rebuild.
Sovereign's defeat marks the beginning of a new era for both humanity and the Council.
Sovereign was only a vanguard. The Reaper fleet is still coming. Hundreds of ships, maybe thousands. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Shepard's right. Humanity is ready to do its part. United with the rest of the Council, we have the strength to overcome any challenge. When the Reapers come, we must stand side by side. We must fight against them as one. And together, we will drive them back into dark space.
A copyright warning? Oh no. Does this song get copyright striked a lot? Oh gosh. Alright, I'll just do that then, I guess. Okay, no, it's licensed. Okay. Let's have it be like really quiet. I don't know if y'all can even hear this, and if you can't, that's fine. I should probably just like mute it, but if it's licensed, okay, yeah. I'm just gonna mute it. That's it though. That is Mass Effect. What a game. Made by Fontes M4 Part 2. Gotcha. But yeah, pretty decent game. I don't think it's anything like amazing from what I've played, but the finale was pretty good. I think this game suffers a bit from just not having a long enough story to flesh out Saren and set him up and give you reason to really like side with the Shepherd when it comes to the Council's inaction. That I think is my biggest problem with the game, legitimately. But if you assume, if you look past that, it's a really fun experience. A little simplistic at times, but there's quite a bit of variety and some things you can do. The side quests are nice. The characters have their own little stories, which are always nice. Having to let either Ashley or Kaiden perish is rough, but I don't wasn't, I guess, the worst. But it makes me worried about what they might do in future games, because I know future games are of larger scope. But yeah, it was this was a good game. Looked great. It played pretty good. Mako really annoys me, but it is purely because you can move it both with the diagonal keys and the mouse. That's Vexy's beloved one, so we'll have to see how I feel about that. Yeah, we will. I think I did a pretty good job seeing others to see in this game. Again, I'm sure there's probably a little bit, but like there's still a little bit I missed, but I'm pretty happy. I think we saw most of what this game had to offer, and I enjoyed the vast majority of it. I don't think there's any part of it that was really bad. Story, I do like the premise, and I am pleasantly surprised that you did in fact stop the Reapers from coming back, at least initially. The plot twist about the Keepers was nice. I am actually glad, because I think in the last stream I mentioned wanting to, you know, get more Keeper lore, so we finally got that. Couldn't we literally like just find a way to destroy the Citadel and the Reaper just can't come back? Unless they find a different way to come back, which they probably will. Also, wow, this credit music is really loud. I muted it just out of fear of copyright, because, yeah, licensed. But gosh, this is so loud. And yeah, nice, the credits, surely an ending of all time. I mean, it was good. For what Mass Effect story is, it was good. But like a pretty good experience. I like the finale. I liked it a lot. Nothing amazing, but definitely the highlight of the game. And the Renegade Paragon system's interesting. I hope in future Mass Effect games they add one that's the middle ground, which is just like the true neutral, and it's just everyone knows that Shepard is going to give enough effort in certain regards, but never enough for them to really be reliable. And so you never get like the super special stuff. Because nobody really trusts Shepard to really get what needs to be done. Other than you know, the Persona 3 Makoto I don't care options. Exactly, Neko. Exactly. You understand my vision. I hope they heard me out and made it this way like 10 years ago for the future games. It actually just hit me. This game is 18 years old, which it actually doesn't feel 18 years old. It's not old enough to drink in the United States. Oh god. Waiting for actually no, not old enough to drink, but it is a legal adult. Old enough to drink comes in 3 years from now. Never mind. But it's still an adult, which is terrifying. Waiting for fourth ... option where Shepard says nothing in every single dialogue. Honestly, the normal silent protagonist route, I can get behind that. Or normal playable protagonist route with the player character. Mass Effect 1 is 2007, yep. Mass Effect 2, 2010. Mass Effect 3, 2012. On the same note, I was going to bring up Mass Effect 3 is over 10 years old also, which is just insane. I mean, again, it helps that this is the remastered version of the game where they've probably made a lot of quality of life, but this game holds up decently well with this lift. I haven't played the originals. I don't intend to, particularly. I like how Jennifer Hale did additional voices, but Mark Meir just did the male Shepard. Alright, seems like the credits music is done, so I'll just raise that in case other game music starts to play, but yeah, I don't really have much else to say. A good game. Nothing amazing, but I think for what it is, from a game made in 2007, I think it's pretty good. I think Male Shepherd was Mark Meir's first ever voice acting role. Damn. Well, based on what I've heard, seems like they did a good, they made a good choice. Unless they knocked it out of park if you ever listened to Male Shepherd. I'll have to do that at some point, honestly. By the way, wow, these credits are quiet. Yeah, he had about as big of an entrance bang as he could get, I guess. Oh, it keeps going. I will say, I think like Pharos was probably my favorite part of the non-like finale, like of the main story stuff that doesn't involve finale. I think Pharos was, and that's probably biased because it was the first one I did. But a mind controlling plant is not exactly what I expected, and it was a really fun twist. Has cameo where you can go pay him say things in Shepard's voice. Very good. Many funny memes have resulted from it. Oh, we love when voice actors do stuff like that. We love it so much. And the fact that it's the genuine voice actor makes it like 10 times better. That's it. I think I can finally say, chat, this truly was the Mass Effect. Quite the surprise, I know. But it was a great time. I liked it a lot. And yeah, the drop crumbs for next week's game. I don't know if I want to immediately I don't think I want to immediately jump into the next Mass Effect game. I do have another game that I was thinking of playing in between, but I do want to do the other Mass Effect games. I mean, I own them. I might as well, and I didn't hate this one. Well, that's an exaggeration. I enjoyed it. It's not like a you know, maybe this is just gonna be Zero Escape all over again, but this was a good time. And I think, I don't know, we'll see. I'll figure out what I'm streaming next week. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll continue on to second game, but I do know the second game is longer on average. Because, you know, I am gonna try to see all the side content I can. So I think it might be wise, while I can, to take a short break from the Mass Effect games. Do something a little different. With a game that is not, in fact, like 100 hours long. So we're not gonna get 22 parts, like a third of that probably. And then just do more Mass Effect. That's what I'm thinking. We'll see though. Just spoiler, Xenoblade X. Xenoblade X is its own thing, don't worry. The Wednesday stream games will always be safe from Xenoblade. Xenoblade 11. Oh no. Oh no, I don't need that. It's actually Xenoblade Cross, so I don't even know how the name would be there. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna marathon these, just because they are a bit longer of games. But expect more Mass Effect in the near future. I'll say that. Especially since they are eating away at my hard drive, and I don't want to leave them installed forever. But I am gonna play all of them before I uninstall it. So again, definitely more Mass Effect. And yeah, I stream blind playthroughs every single Wednesday. Tales of Blade Fantasy Sona 4. 6. Oh no. New Funky Mode edition. Thank you everyone for joining me on this. And next week we'll be starting some new adventure, whether it's picking up where we left off with Mass Effect 1 or with Mass Effect 2, or taking a short break before jumping into Mass Effect 2. Unless something like insane, like one of the games that I've been waiting to get off my wish list, drops, and then that would be like a Wednesday game. But yeah, I'll be live again this upcoming Friday with Xenoblade Chronicles X, who could have guessed. This upcoming Saturday, I'll be doing some Mario Party with some fellow streamer friends. And I'll be doing more Split Fiction with the wonderful Wandering Thunder this upcoming Sunday. So make sure you all stay tuned for that. Secret third option that only unlocks when you played the other two paths. Oh no, not that. Oh, that would take so long. And like for reference, the average Mass Effect, like the average playthrough time I've seen for Mass Effect 1 was 17-ish hours if you just don't do the side content. And this one took me 35 hours. Mass Effect 2, doing similar, is about 40 hours, it seems. Based on my very in-depth research, read like a quick Google search. If we don't beat the laser room, then we'll be at it next week. Like the week after that, still doing the laser room, Neko. We're gonna be doing the laser room. Oh boy, Laser Hell and Split Fiction is... It's an experience, I can say that much. Anyways, we're gonna find someone to trade at too, cause... What? No, why did that close? My web browser was closed. How dare it? But yeah, thank you again so much for joining, cause I'm looking forward to Mass Effect 2. Just cause it's, this was a good game. I enjoyed it a lot. Thank you to the person who gifted me the Mass Effect Legendary Edition trilogy. I appreciate it, and we'll be getting around to it soon enough. When did I last raid this person? Like a week ago. Do I have someone else I really want to raid out to? We do have someone playing something, but I don't want to get myself spoiled on it. So it's a tough call. Yeah, Thunder's getting stuck in laser hell with us. Alright, you know what? I think we're gonna raid out to this person. Because they are doing a game that is pretty... a game that I want to play in the future. You're gonna be raiding out to... Oh wait, the name's so long it's probably gonna break my thing again. We're gonna be raiding out to Big Mochi, who's currently playing the 100-line Last Defense Academy. He's only a little bit into it, so let's go send him some support. We have the lovely, lovely raid messages, of course, both for subs and non-subs. Have a good day, night, morning, evening, whenever it may be for you. And I'll see y'all again Friday for more. God dip or you'll accidentally spoil. Have fun. I mean, I won't be hanging around in his stream myself, admittedly, Neko. But yeah, that's understandable. Bye-bye.